Hi guys, how you doing? Give me a second to put some music on, fix stuff up here. So we're gonna start looking at the charts. Bitcoin, Pamp. Very nice moves for Bitcoin. Very nice. What I want to do here? Oh yeah. Just chilling the stream a little bit. And on Twitter, of course. Don't want to get into that. Others are local tops, only global ones. But picks my gonna by going all in at the same level. Learn your lesson. Nice. I will learn my lesson, but you know, I haven't learned it yet. Maybe soon. Maybe soon I will learn my lesson. Guys, we're gonna long stuff. I gotta close my short though. I have a short. It's up 20% up here right now, so you know, we're gonna close that. Now the problem with this one, you know, I could definitely have it more open, but you know, if Bitcoin pump, then everything pumps, and you know, this is at support, so you know, there's that. I you know, open the short up here. It is down a lot. It's down, you know, 2%. You know, it is in the channel. If it wants, you know, and you see up here that, you know, it is going up here, so you know, it is on the you know, mid channel of the mid channel, so you know, it is on the mid channel of the upper part of the channel, right? So there is a channel up here, and it's on this upper part, and it's on mid time up here, and you know, did that, you know, a couple of times up here when it came down here, you know, and you know, will it do that again? I don't know if it's gonna do that again, but we're gonna take profits and we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, and we're gonna do another trade on something else. So we're gonna limit close this thing over here, 100% post only. So this limit close stuff, you can see up here, you know, I'm at limit order down there, you know, there is liquidity now. I'm providing liquidity. I'm market maker, guys. I'm a market maker, providing liquidity for the people. You know, but we gotta find some buyers, and I don't know if you can find some buyers on this, you know, non-moving stuff over here. So there's that. Let's see up here. Let's go to the, you know, 5-minute charts. Is there any, you know, probability for this to drop down here? I don't know. You know what? We're just gonna mark it closed. I'm gonna wait. It's above the moving average up here. Is it gonna dump down? I mean, on the small time frames up here. Is there, like, you know, do we have, you know, buyers that's gonna buy down here? I mean, if stuff starts moving towards the upside, you know, sorry, you know, we need to find sellers. No, we are a seller. No, we are a buyer. No, there we go. Somebody took our liquidity, guys. Not entire liquidity. How much did I took? Position, yeah, for only 100 bucks. So little. It took only, like, you know, 1/5 of position. We still got, you know, 4/5 of, you know, 70-80% of our position in. You don't spot now. This is 10x. What's up, Edward? How you doing, man? Damn, John. Hey, Crypto Prince. What's up? The legend, Jimmy. Paul speaking in 5 minutes. Hey, what's cooking in the kitchen right now? Fried rice. Kisha, Techno Viking, good morning, how you doing, man? Edward Too Good, legend, Gears, you spot now. Put in a shirt to 0.1042. What does that mean? See, we are creating a, you know, buy wall, sorry, sell wall down here. So, you know, we are keeping people from selling. So, you know, we are doing the good deed right now. We are keeping you know, people from selling. So that's a good thing, right? Did Bitcoin pump? Bitcoin closing in 30 seconds. Bitcoin super bullish. Then we get a bullish engulfing back above the moving averages up here. 24 seconds left. Let's go to the small time frames up here. Needs to get above this line. Needs to stay above this line. 19, 18, 17, 16. Can it do it? Can it do it? Did I sell everything? I think I did sell everything. Yeah, I sold everything, I think. Maybe not. We're gonna check it out in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bullish engulfing candle on the 1 hourly time frame. This is good, guys. Bullish engulfing candle, stupidly bullish right now. This over here is support holding right back down below the moving average. I don't know if you can see moving average. There are moving averages up here, right back below support, right back up with the bullish engulfing candle. This is going towards the upside. Long all of the stuffs. Long all of the stuffs. These are small time frames. This 1 hourly time frame, 4 hourly time frame, still got 3 hours left. So, but it does look a little bit bullish now. There is 5 minutes to Powell speaking. You know what's gonna say. You know, then I don't know. This looks very nice up here right now, consolidating over here in this move. And you know, we can just long BTC right now. Right now we can long BTC. Let's see up here. How much downside do we have? 0.5. We're gonna put 0.5 up here and you know, do that kind of stuff. Where is it up here? Did we sell everything? Yeah, we sold everything up here. That's nice. We took some kind of profits up here. We're gonna go to Bitcoin, BTC, USDT, whatever, right? And we're gonna put a position of, I think, guys, we got a TA Fans Club. We got a new website up. It's called TA Fans Club, and we are positioning right now. How much money do we have on the account? 49 something, yeah, 10x, massive. We're gonna do 2 risks, stop loss 0.5, calculate 1960. One is calculate 980. We're gonna 2%. That's $100. 1960, 1960 up here. We're gonna wait a little bit. Perfect for my longs. Chili's is blasting. Lon is very happy. His Chili's long position is blasting like crazy. Chili's pumped 14%. RSR also pumped, you know, big time right now. It's up also like something 11%. The only reason I know about RSR is because it's right under my Chili's tab up here. Pulling back a little bit now. We're gonna wait a little bit, you know, second up here. See the pullback up here. 1 hourly time frame, pulling back a little bit. This is just an initial pullback. Let's see up here what's happening. Let's see what's happening up here. Where is the support line? There is the support line. 958, something like that. It's good enough for me. I don't know if it's good enough for you, but there is definitely support line down there. We can definitely long term, you know, hope for the best over here. 1908. You know what? We're just gonna do 1% of the account, just you know, just because reasons. 10x is late, buy long. There we go. First pullback created this week downside. We're gonna just long it from there over here, right? So we got some kind of moving average up here. Where is the rest of my moving averages? Why is it not here? Oh, there is 10, 20, 50. I always forget I don't have the 100 moving average. I'm too, what are you gonna say? I'm too used to, you know, having 100, you know, having the 100 moving average on the chart. And for you guys that don't know, I removed 100 moving average from the chart because I was sitting and thinking like I never use 100 moving average, like for nothing, not for support, not for resistance, not for any, literally nothing, not any kind of time frame. Like there is very few you know, times when I, you know, looked at 100 moving average as an important support resistance line, and those times just, you know, those times are, you know, long gone. I mean, it's been a long way, you know, since I used that. This 1 minute time frame, so you know, there is that. We came down here to these moving averages up here. Are we gonna bounce right now? We are creating this wick up here. This actually bullish engulfing candle back above the moving averages, holding the support. So it is kind of bullish, at least, you know, short term on 1 hourly time frame. On 1 hour work sometimes, I mean, yes, sometimes kind of, you know, but it's kind of crap. It's like, you know, for you guys, you know, for you Fibonacci guys, you know, 100 moving average is like 0.7. What's the level up here? It's like this number up here, 0.786. Like it can happen, but nobody's looking at 0. Everybody's looking at, you know, 0.6, or you know, this is the big one. 0.5, 0.3. This is, you know, this is also important, but you know, 0.7, like nobody you know, looks at 0.7. You know, so that's kind of where we are with the, you know, 100 moving average. Like nobody looks at, you know, 100 moving average. Nobody. So there's that. I use 200 and 233 EMA. Yeah, the 233 EMA is important though. The 233 is important. So we're gonna see if this plays out this 1 minute time frame. We were just looking was looking for this pullback up here, so we bought down somewhere over here. So you're gonna see that the pullback is nice up here. It needs to continue going towards upside. We don't have any higher or anything like that. We have actually consolidation pattern up here right now, so it might, you know, do a little bit trickier up here. It might also, you know, fake out towards downside, create a big wick up here and then back up there. That's why we have stop loss, should have a stop loss down here somewhere. 5% down over here below these lows. So if it does go back down below the lows, you know, it's kind of, you know, game over, whatnot, right? We're gonna get out, you know, but we are betting that this you know, bullish engulfing candle back above all the moving averages is gonna hold up here and it's continue pumping towards the upside. And we're also gonna look at some other coins as well over here. So let's put first stop loss, just so, you know, we can live in peace, you know, so our brain can, you know, work. And we don't have to, you know, think about this ever again. So, you know, 0.5% down is something like all the way up here at 846. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna put a stop loss up here, just so, you know, just so we are okay. What did I say? 846. Yeah, 846. And 22,846. That's 5% down, but that's 5% down of the, you know, our position, not of the account. So confirm that. There we go. We got a nice stop loss down there below these levels over here. So, you know, we kind of like that, you know, nicely up here. Also, it's bouncing off of this support line that we just saw in 1 minute time frame, right? Give or take something like this. There's a line over here, right? It's nice. It's bouncing off of that. It's climbing towards upside. We're gonna see if this actually plays out. Sorry to join a little bit early for the BTC pump it. Yeah, pump it. We're gonna see how this plays out. It is nice, and I do like it. And, you know, this was very important. Oftentimes, if you remember a little bit earlier today, you know what we can do? We can do the replay button up here. There we go. If you remember, we were, you know, over here, you know, at 1 o'clock today, and this happens a lot of times. You will see a very important moving average, you know, rejected a lot of times, very important moving average, and then at one point you will see these moving averages consolidating in one place, just like over here, they're consolidating in one place, but you will see this nice jump above the moving averages. Then you'll see continuation, you know, holding above that moving average, and then this candle up here, eventually it becomes very important, where we actually, you know, bounce from that. From these moving averages, right? So I was expecting this just to continue going towards upside. Depends on how bullish and bearish you are, right? So if you continue seeing up here, they changed the replay button up here. 1x. Okay. There we go. And you saw that, you know, right back down to these moving averages. Let's just play it over. Right back down to the moving averages, trying to hold the moving average, goes back into the moving averages, goes back below moving averages, goes right back up. Can we do this even slower? Can we do this even slower? This is very nice, you know, for looking at. Okay, so slowly coming down to the moving averages, bouncing off those moving averages, gets into the moving averages, bounces again off the moving averages, try to break down, bouncing again, goes below everything, and comes a little bit up, and then you get this, you know, bullish engulfing candle above the moving averages, which is very good. So, you know, it held, you know, these moving averages for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, went down, but bulls were like, nope, we are going up. This is very bullish. So I think this is actually very good for Bitcoin right now, and the fact that we actually managed to bounce up here right now, bullish engulfing candle above the moving averages, it looks very good. So short term, I think right now, you know, longs are in play, and you know, until we break again below these moving averages. Now if we break again below the moving averages over here again, you know, for whatever reason and stuff like that, you know, that might be very bearish, but you know, we got a stop loss down here, right? So, you know, if you do that kind of move, you know, we're gonna get out. Check the group DXY. Yes, let's check the group DXY. Nice rejection on the DXY. Chilly fun starts when it crosses the daily 200 moving average. Yeah, I don't know where your zone is coming from up here. Top, bottom up here, maybe bottom down here, maybe some moving averages. But it's crossing the midline though. It's crossing the midline. That cannot be good. But I'm looking at it a little bit differently when it comes to, you know, DXY. And you'll see up here, let's go for the DSI. There are a couple of, you know, resistance level up here. I don't know where they are. It's got something like this over here. But the important part up here is this 50 moving average. Are we going to close about? Because right now we should overshoot the 50 moving average. Right now moving back below it. 50 moving average on the daily time frame. Very important moving average. So, you know, are we gonna, you know, close back below that? You know, closes are very, very important. What happens during the candle, it's not that important. The closes on a big time frame are very, very important. Weekly time frame, I mean, we gotta, you know, we are on the weekly time frame, we are crossing above the 10 moving average up here. The resistance up here is at 20 and the 50 moving average. And I would say the resistance up here is something like this up here, because especially this one and this one up here, especially these, you know, wicks up here are very important. You got a bottoms down here. I would draw it like this, you know. So I would say that we are coming to some kind of, you know, first resistance level up here at, you know, 104, something like that. But it doesn't look that weak though. It doesn't look that weak. We can also go to the daily time frame and see if the trend is broken. And the trend is technically getting broken. Like this over here. This over here broke towards the upside. The big trend up here, the big one, this one up here, this is very important candle, but I'm a little bit unsure about that. It's all the way up there, so I'm a little bit unsure whether this should be down here. Here is, you know, pro tip, you know, TFN scalp secret. You see this bearish engulfing candle. Often you can regard this, you know, you can remove this. Often this is some kind of, you know, some kind of a fake out or something like that, and it comes right back down again. But because you see when you put this wick up here and the previous candle over here, you get this very, very nice touch on the line down here, right? So these, you know, these bearish engulfing and bullish engulfing candles, you can just ignore them completely. I don't know why that is, but you know, it's one of this, you know, TFN scalp secrets, and you know, these things can, you know, be completely ignored. And when you actually, you know, use some other lines, you know, you get very, very nice lines. So over here, the trend broke towards the upside. We are right now moving. So I would say that, you know, this trend over here is broken, and right now we are going for another pivot point up here somewhere. I don't know where it's gonna be. Binance user funds bye-bye to Turkey. Imo here too. Hala bratans, hala Petar. How you doing, man? Just box made of weekly resistance. Okay, so there is that. And Bitcoin right now, let's go back to the 5-minute time frame up here. Not this one up here. Yeah, 1 hourly. Let's see 1 hourly up here. It looks nice. It's doing what's supposed to. Pull back a little bit and then go towards the upside. Right? It is doing, you know, nicely. Our long position up here is 0.9% up. So, you know, good. We bought the dip, guys. We bought the dip. Very good. Very good. Okay, so we can move on and we can check out some other coins and, you know, maybe even place a trade. Now, before we do that, guys, we got a new website. Luxury rehab. We got a new website up here, guys. We got a new website up. Let's just use this one because you can see that. tafans.club. It's our new website, guys. And on the website, we don't have actually anything else, you know. But I wanted to put the risk management calculator online, so you know we can all use it, right? So over here your account balance goes, right? Whatever the account balance is, right? 4,009 for us. This you have to put in, right? Leverage is how much leverage you're using, 5x, 10x, whatever, right? Account risk percentage, so how much on the trade you wanna risk of your account, because a lot of people think that, you know, you are only gonna use, you know, 2% of your account to trade, or, you know, 5% of account to trade. No. The position side of your trade is dependent on how much risk you're gonna use. So if you're gonna use 10x, 20x, you know, whatever you put it in there, you also, and the amount you can lose per trade is the account risk, right? So if you wanna lose 1%, you put in 1%. If you wanna lose 100%, you put 100%, right? Calculate that. So this is how much you wanna lose. We wanna lose only 1% per trade. 1% per trade. And you have to figure out where your stop loss is. This is very important. So when you have some kind of trade, and you have to know where the stop loss, how much down or up you are willing to go before you want to close your position. Where is the stop loss gonna be? So you don't have to put in, you know, entry price, exit price, or anything like that. Just figure out how much up or down from wherever you entered you can go, right? You can go. and put in here. So if it's 1% away from price, 1%, 2%, 2%. It's in percentages, right? We're gonna do 1% for it to be easily calculated in the head, and the maximum loss is gonna be calculated by account balance. 1% out of your account balance, that's the maximum loss up here, 490. So if you calculate up here, that's only 49 bucks, because we are risking 1% of the 490 bucks. 1% is 49 bucks. So it just tells you how much are you risking, right? If you want to risk 2%, you calculate that, that's 98 bucks, right? And stop loss at what kind of percentage you want to stop loss. So if you price goes 1% against you, you're gonna only lose 98 bucks. But to do that, your position size, this is the important part, you can only have 490 as a position size. You also gotta take this number and add it to your Bybit. So if you see Bybit up here, and when you're writing in, for example, 490 up here, the cost says only 49 because we are doing 10x. So you gotta add another 0 at the end of that because we are doing 10x, right? So 490 down here as the cost. Just remember that the 490 is not the 490. The 490 is, you gotta time that with the leverage. So we want to lose 1% of our account. That's gonna be 49 bucks lost. 1% is the stop loss. That means our position size can only be 245. 245. Am I missing something? Yeah, but this is 20x, 20 leverage. So if you have a less leverage, we can increase the position size. So on 10x, it's gonna be 490. On 20x, we can only do 249. If you have a 100x, you can only use 49 bucks because 1% against you, you lose money. Also, you have to understand that the stop loss up here is gonna get triggered a lot sooner because the liquidation engine on Bybit is gonna liquidate you a lot sooner before you hit 1%. I think it's around 0.8 or something like that. So I'm gonna put some kind of wording up here so you guys know that. But there is that, right? So it just tells you, how big position size you can have with that much leverage, and go to your stop loss to only lose X amount of your account balance. So everybody can use that. It's on TF Fans Club, guys. We got a website. I'm gonna post some other things up there as well. And the price is not going our way. Didn't know what a stop loss is. Well, I'm learning. Send the link, please. Link is down in the description, guys. Link is down in the description. For it, I will watch entry at 1573 for long, doing C-leg. So pulling back a little bit still up here, it's a long-term play. But where is our stop loss up here? 864, something like this down there, right? If I'm not mistaken, 846. It's a little bit up here. No, it's actually a little bit lower, 846. It's all the way down there where our stop loss is. So if it goes all the way down there for whatever reason, we are out. This on Qcoin. Let's see how Bybit actually looks like. Let's remove these up here. Where is the 840? There you go. There is 846. I think it's gonna be fine. So it's a little bit less than down there, because if this over here right now drops down here for whatever reason and get a bearish engulfing candle on downside, it's pretty much done, right? But we are only risking 50 bucks, guys. We are only risking 50 bucks. I'll go for the win. I'm trying to be bullish, guys. I'm trying to be bullish for you, hopium, but you gotta understand that I am out of the market. I have been shorting, and I do want to continue shorting, but when I see stuff like this on the short terms, I want the price to go towards the upside, right? I want the price to go towards the upside, because on the bigger time frames up here, we are still in some kind of downtrend, right? Up here, there is line up here, give or take. We are still in a downtrend. We still haven't broken towards the upside. If it's gonna drop, it's gonna drop on this 4-hourly candle. So we are very, very close. We have been going after this drop towards the upside. We've been going sideways for a very, very long time. Can still, push it up here, something like that, and then drop over here. But you can already see right now that we are getting rejected up here by this trend line. This on the 4-hourly time frame, and this is the 10 moving average, a little bit bigger time frame. And you'll also see here that we got a you know, big move above the 10 moving average, and then bearish engulfing candle right back down. So bearish engulfing candle on 4-hourly time frame does, you know, win over the bullish engulfing candle on 1-hourly time frame, but you know, it is pulling back a little bit too much, to be honest with you, a little bit too much. So we're gonna see. Time to dump this PTC pump. So I was hoping this can just, you know, bounce, and, you know, this is a very nice move up here, but if it closes up here in the next 40 minutes or something like that, it's a rejection. And I'm still, you know, as long as the trend is not broken, guys, as long as the trend is not broken, nothing is happening, right? Over here you can put you know, line up here. This one, you know, this looks like, you know, it's trying to break and fails. So right now, if it doesn't go up here, you know, this candle up here, I would assume this can actually, you know, dump big time very soon. So if we get some kind of rejection over here or something like that, I'm seeing bigger dump up here, because we did the L-shaped move, right? Big move down, consolidation up here into the resistance. So if we fail to break the resistance right now, I'm looking for another move towards downside. Also, guys, look at this. Doesn't this remind you of some kind of, you know, a bad pattern? Look at it. Look at these wicks on downside. This gotta be some kind of, you know, bad pattern, right? I mean, look at this over here, guys. This is a bad pattern, right? Let's check it out up here. Bad images. Where is it? These are bats. Like something like this up here, right? Bad wings out. See, something like this, right? So, you know, bad pattern with the legs down, right? With the legs down. It also has this thing over here, but, you know, legs down. And this, you know, it does look like a bad pattern, right? Here's the tail, right? You know, if this isn't a bad pattern, I don't know what is. Sure, Bitcoin, take profit at your stop loss. No, you did not do that, man. I know you did not do that. You did not short against me. You did not short against me. Am I that big of an indicator, man? I mean, it's still pulling down. It can pull down also the you know, 950 up here or something like that. And it shows Batman. Yes, that's the Batman. We're gonna call this a Batman pattern. I don't know what it is. This is the first time I'm seeing this, you know, Batman pattern. You know, but Batman pattern, you know, definitely, you know, playing out. Just kidding. It would be funny if you did, man, and you win and I lose. I mean, it's okay. Yes, you are sometimes. Sometimes I am. Sometimes, if you guys see me getting emotional, you can already assume that I'm a little bit, you know, on the wrong side of the trade. This is 30 minutes up here, 7 minutes, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute up here. Went through these levels on downside. Now, 1 minute really doesn't matter. Let's see up here, because there was a pattern up here, right? There was a pattern. Let's remove the moving averages up here for a second. Let's remove the lines, they're not so important. There was a channel up here, guys. There was a channel, very beautiful channel. You can see up here. We can expand the channel towards downside up here, something. Let's do the lines up here. It goes from over here. I was using this one, but, you know, you can probably use some other levels up here. Give or take. So you see up here, this is a double channel over here, and right now it's breaking double channel, so it could go all the way down there at 22.8. I don't like this curvature up here, you know, this when it curves towards downside. This is never good. This looks weak. It can bounce up here and then, you know, fall down. Right now it's just bleeding. But that candle was such a nice candle, man. Such a nice candle. Fall up there, managed to get up there, and right now back to these levels again. So the trade is lost. It's a good thing that we only did, you know, 1% of our account. It's not lost just yet. I need to stop being so bearish. It's not lost just yet. But you can see up here, this looks very good. But if this closes down here, the only thing we can conclude with this is that price is very bearish. I mean, there is no other thing we can actually conclude than price is very bearish. But we need a close on the hourly candle, right? So right now it came down there. It might pick up from over here, right? You might give it, have this big wick down inside the moving averages, and the price goes towards the upside. That can definitely happen. It needs to also get above 23k, but 35 minutes left. 35 minutes left. Right now it's holding down here this support, so there's that. And I close my short over here, but as you see, it is going towards the downside as well. How much did I? Doesn't matter. Let's see bigger time frames up here. Do we see anything that's in the red right now? Green. This thing is is a Ponzi. So nah, it's not a Ponzi. Nothing is a Ponzi. Everything is good. Shiba down 1.7. Should have just kept Shiba open, but you know me. I was looking at Sandler a little bit. It can go up to the moving averages up here, but it can just get rejected by the 10. It's failing to get above it though. Actually, stuff does looks bearish. Do you want me, guys? Do you want me to close my position just so you can have a pump? If I close my position, we might just have a pump, right? Can you look at the graph? Nah, but there is no point to look. I mean, I can because it did pump big time, but it could be shorted maybe. Okay, look here, guys. Look here. No. It's at the top, man. This is 5-minute time frame. Who cares about 5-minute time frame? But we can't see anything else. It's not broken the trend just yet, but this move up here, and then I mean this is broken definitely. So it is coming to some kind of top over here. It's on the small time frames, right? On the small time frame, it's coming some kind of top up here. How much upside is there over here right now? 4%. That's too much. But yeah, this thing moves, man. This thing exploded. How much is the graph up here? It's in the 4-hourly time frame. How much is the graph up here? 88%. Nah, I don't want to touch this because this thing over here, man, it does, this move up here and you're down and, it goes down. But if it goes down, then you're good. And then it does this up here and then it goes down and, I don't know. You gotta have balls to play this game over here, man. You gotta have balls. Like, it's sketchy, man. It's sketchy. It is losing every single option move up here. It's losing towards the downside. Doesn't matter which kind of uptrend move it is. It's losing every single move. So this does look shortable, but I would like to short some kind of top or something like that up here, which comes up here or something like that. We might try to do that because every uptrend up here gets broken, right? Doesn't matter what kind of option you have, everything gets broken towards the downside up here. We got these big wicks up here that's still holding up here a little bit. Oh, but we also have this this trend over here that get broken towards the upside right now, going down to support levels up here. So it might go a little bit more down and then bounce again. High volatility. Jerome speaks shortly. Yeah, maybe we are getting ready for the speech, but Bitcoin isn't surviving that well. And there you go. There is bearish engulfing candle 1 hour, which invalidates this previous candle up here. It might have been some kind of hopium pump, but right back down again. So our stop loss is not yet hit, but we're gonna see up here if it comes down, all the way down to 846. It's dumping big time right now. So I'm guessing people are a little bit in fear. New guy taking shots. What is he speaking? I don't know. Let's see up here. This goes into some kind of waterfall, so I'm having, you know, a good feeling that this is gonna bounce. Let's see volume up here. XC volume is going up here towards the upside. Came to these lows over here. Again. They said in 5 minutes, but what is he gonna talk about? What is that all about? We are no longer playing copyright music, guys. I'm sorry, but you know, there's that. We're done with playing copyright music, so it's only boring background music from now on. Hope you enjoyed that as well. -20, 30 minutes candle up here. Bearish engulfing candle down here on 30-minute chart. But we got a bullish divergence. We got a bullish divergence on a 30-minute chart. And I just said today that I don't like 30-minute chart because it's so flaky. It's so flaky, and the bullish divergence is also a laggy indicator, so you know, there's that. Let's check out mod GRT. Let's see GRT on big time frames. Wow, this thing pumped, man. 240%, just like everything else. 240%. What do we have up here? Broken, broken, broken. Everything is broken. Wow, this thing went high, fast and high. I think it's gonna do this move up here. Another 100%. Sure. What 5 else do you think will boom apart from Metacoin? I don't know, man. I think everything will do well, but you know, what will... I'm not altcoin guy. I'm not fundamentals guy. I cannot tell you that, man. I'm not the, you know, the guy that, you know, looks at altcoin. Look at a volume up here. But where is the resistance, man? Up here. Wait, I managed to move it a little bit. Exactly at $2. I mean, we have nothing else, so you know, it might as well have another move towards upside up here. We have something down here, but we got nothing, guys. We got nothing up here. Yeah, $2 up here. And we got trend lines, so there is that. There is no other moving averages up here. 2-day. I like 2-day. Let's see 3-day as well. There is nothing on 3 days. Weekly. Weekly is down here. Monthly. Monthly down here and all the way up here. So this isn't very helpful. So we gotta use, and moving averages are below, so we're gonna remove moving averages. We're gonna draw lines. this explode up here towards upside. This is actually stupidly bullish. Yeah, broken everything. Something like this, give or take. See how it went down below and then above it, consolidate above it and explode up above everything. And right now we have this trend over here, but let's zoom in because we gotta see the lines. So this line up here, when this line gets broken, it's over, but yes, nice touch there up here. It's huge pivot points. Look at this line up here. I think it came down to the line. How much down is that? 4%, something like that. Because beside that line, we broke that expanding channel towards the upside. Here's this line over here. Like this, give or take. Might come down to these levels over here, but still nothing broken. And then it expands. Yeah, right now it's hitting this first one, because after this up here, it started breaking the trend, and then up here is still holding the trend. So you can see these two lines converging up here. So it either pumps from over here towards up here towards top, and then starts breaking it. Because right now, nothing's still broken. It's not for the day. I was saying for the hodler from 005. I mean, it went parabolic towards upside, so it exploded like crazy. So, Tila, let's go, Tila. You can do it. This move up here, nah. I think I could. Nah, I don't know, man. I think it has another move towards upside, but it's not yet breaking it. This is a very important line to break, but it's still not breaking it. And it had this, if you look at the volume up here, the volume exploded up here on this move up here. And it's still going towards upside, right? This is very normal. It goes up towards upside and pulls back down and does another move up here towards upside again. Because there are a lot of support lines. I think there is probability to short this a little bit over here, but see the volume, but I don't think it's done. I think it might be, you know, done eventually. But I'm not shorting support up here right now. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a, you know, a good idea for whatever reason. This seems interesting. How's Bitcoin doing, guys? Bitcoin doing okay. I pulled back a little bit. Still 21 minutes to go. Trying to bounce up here. This up here, this move up here, you know. See, this is just, you know, the graph move up there, and then, you know, this is a very special pattern. This is an extortion pattern in a move. But it went all the way down to the support, so you can definitely bounce up here. But this up here is a very extortion pattern. You can see these kind of patterns, for example, on the graph. For example, on the graph up here. This is the same kind of pattern. You have a big impulsive move up, and you have this move up here, right? This exhaustion move over here. This is shortable, like you know what. Tack. So this is doable. It is kind of already break, but it is just red candle after red candle. I mean, it's a pool of red candles, right? So you can see every single time you had a pull red candle, we had these, you know, nice pumps up here. Will we get another nice of these pumps here that we can short up here at the top? Big questions, guys, big questions. Bitcoin failing the bounce maybe a little bit. How's Bitcoin doing on the daily, man? How does this look? Not so good so far, because you can see here right now we are still below the 20 moving average. Closing below this line is not good thing. We are fighting that line right now. We are fighting. What did Powell say? I think he already spoke. What did he say, man? Sorry if I'm gonna be eating a burger that my wife made. I'm gonna turn off the mic just for a little while, so you don't have to hear me, you know, eat. Look at that, guys. Look at that move. What did I say? There could be this wick towards downside. And pulls back up. Very nice. We still have 18 minutes left, but you know. 18 minutes. Guys, did Powell say something bullish? There we go, guys. How do you like that moves? How do you like them moves? Look at the move. It's very nice. Very, very bullish. We're taking profit right here. 23,222. It came up there. It's good enough for me. Okay, limit 100% confirmed. There we go. Okay, we took profits, guys. We took profits. Wow, this thing pumps. It's a 200 moving average on 1 hourly. It's a 50 moving average on the 4 hourly. I'm thinking, you know, it's a good pump. Can it go above that? I mean, certainly can, but you know, we're not gonna be greedy, guys. Liquidation, yeah, short liquidation move. Can this pump? Yeah, definitely, man. This looks crazy. But we got you know, 90 bucks or whatever that was, 90 bucks. So, you know, it's okay. It's okay. And we need to stop being greedy. We need to stop being greedy. This was, you know, explosive move, a lot of euphoria, a lot of, you know, FOMOing in. So, you know, there is that. It broke literally everything, right? It broke literally everything up here. But guys, be careful about the move up here. You see here it's hitting. It's playing with this resistance at 222. So 4 hours is closing in 2 hours. So there's a lot of hours left until we actually close. And daily time frame up here is also hitting resistance up here at the top. So right now it's very important to close above the 20 moving average, above certain levels, so forth, so forth. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to, we cannot even look at this on the, yeah, we're gonna short it right now. $1,000, 0.5 up. It did the breakdown. It's not breaking down yet. It's kind of broken down, but it's kind of broken down, but it's not. I'm looking at this line over here, 50 moving average. It goes a little bit too slow, but did break this move up here. Maybe can do another move up here. 50 move right now. It's going a little bit towards the upside. Can it break this level up here? It looks still very strong though. Yep. Yeah, and it's down below. Let's see up here. Yeah, where is my, okay, short it. So short. Confirm. We got a position up here, so we're gonna also put a stop loss because, you know, reasons. Where is the tool? Stop loss 0.5 up. What's that? 288. Am I seeing thing right? 288. I think it was 288. Stop loss 23,288. Was it? 23,288. Confirm. Yeah, that was the 5%. We got a stop loss, so it's okay, guys. It's hitting major resistance levels, so you know, we're just shorting major resistance level, nothing else. It's okay, guys. It's okay. And it broke this, you know, option up here. That was one of the first, and then we got other levels up here. You can maybe look at it on the Bybit. Doesn't have that much, you know, volume. Somewhere over here. Needs to bounce off of some kind of moving average somewhere. This is 5-second chart, guys. This is, you know, nothing. But it's hitting big moving average, but it's hitting these big lines over here, right? It's hitting this 50 moving average, which is very important. I mean, I already got, you know, stopped out. What? No, I did not. No, I did not. I'm not touching it. We got stopped out. Damn, this thing is, you know, volatile, man. But we lost 50 bucks. Is everybody FOMOing in? Like, literally everybody is FOMOing in. What is happening, guys? Is everybody FOMOing in right now? I mean, it's 2 hour until close, 2 hour until closing candle. Short till I, you up mine low. Yeah, I had to short to, you know, pump the price. Above 200 moving average up here. So guys, we figured it out. The bad pattern is a bullish pattern. The bad pattern is a bullish pattern, guys. Okay. Code Solar 2363. I FOMO'd it. A lot of people are FOMOing in right now. I think it's scary, as you know what. I think it's very, very scary. 6 hours until daily close. 2-day close are bouncing off the 10 moving average, 10 moving average. Weekly up here getting a little pump towards upside. Still 5 days left. I don't know. Especially the 4-hourly close. I mean, there is, you know, there is 2 hours left until the candle. What's gonna do? What is it gonna do? Like pump all the way up here towards the upside, like over here, you know, a 4-hourly candle that's, you know, miles up here. 10% up above all. I mean, it can do that. I mean, don't underestimate bullishness, guys. Don't underestimate bullishness like we just did. But I thought it was gonna get rejected by the 50 moving average on the 4-hourly, and didn't get rejected. It's just, you know, just blasting through everything. Very, very bullish. Altcoins are not pumping that much. Some altcoins are pumping, but you know, I think it, you know, Bitcoin is still, like you see here, Solana, like it's not even start pumping. Apecoin, like only up until the resistance. AVAX to the resistance. Matic's a, you know, different beast, so it's pumping a little bit more than usual. Phantom is up 8%, but it's coming into this resistance area up here. Long Ethereum Classic up pumping a little bit. Dodge going up here just barely above the resistance up here. I mean, they're nice moves, but they're like 2.something% moves. And we got this resistance over here. I mean, if this is not a short, I don't know what is, right? How much higher can you pump, literally? This 5-second chart. I mean, ever since over here, the volume has been going down. Right now, so now we can short it, I think. Same thing as last time, sell short, confirm. Doing it one more time, doesn't matter. God, how can you still pump, man? 23.4. How can you still pump? $401 firm. How can you still pump? Say Bitcoin to the moon. Yeah, you did, man. How did you know? Was it Lines or what, was it Powell? Who was it? Who was it? How did you know? You gotta tell me. I wanna learn. Jeremy Powell is live. Yeah. Market is pleased. You know, press conference. Yeah, feeling. Okay. Yeah, it often is a feeling, right? It often is some kind of feeling. You cannot explain why, but you kind of look at the chart and you kind of know. But I gotta tell you guys, I'm not yet convinced. But we'll see, we'll see. 202 on Twitter, mate. Yeah, you did, man. So there is that. There is that. The volume has went down, but it's still not breaking this line up here. There's a resistance line up here at the top. Put Selene on screen, bro. I don't want to jinx it just yet. Actually, I want to jinx it right now, but I know you guys are happy. You see a rise in the volume up here. This is on Binance. You only have these big moves up here, big moves, big buys. And this came at the very top. This last buy, this buy didn't come up. This buy came, but you know, continued up here. This buy came and then, you know, start, you know, going sideways up here a little bit. This is 5-second chart, guys. This is 5-second charts. Enjoy your longs. Consolidate pump. Yeah, it might be consolidation before the pump. So, you never know. I'm gonna look at indicator to see if it's gonna pump. It needs to pump soon, right? Moving average. It was, you know, blasting before 10 moving average right now. This 1 minute time frame, so you know, blasting of 10 moving average is insane pump. So if you can blast from the 10 moving average up here towards upside, that's gonna be insane. But I would assume it should follow the you know, if it should come down to the 20 moving average or something like that and go up. There we go. Some kind of volume kicking in again. Let's go 5-second charts up here again. Watching the pump. The buyers are coming in. They're not scared. Look at this. These three moves up here. Yeah, green, green, green. Fourth green, and right now it's pumping. Can it break this resistance up here? This isn't the resistance that we are looking at, right? Where is it? No, so it's on 4 hourly. This up there somewhere, and then you got these, you know, levels up here. Double bottom down here, bouncing up here to the resistance again. It's gonna break it. Goddamn, you're gonna lose the short again. I need to stop shorting these, you know, volatile moves on 5-second charts. power of Fed. Power of Fed. X your shorts. Nah, we got a stop loss. 50 bucks. It's gonna be okay. Sell the news. Look at the green candles, man. Look at these green candles. They're just pushing up. There is no red candles. Like over here, there's a little red candle. And over here, there's a little red candle. But it is still bullish and it's still following the trend up here. Maybe the trend is breaking up here right now a little bit. No, this is the trend right now. We got 2 red candles after. No, it's still breaking down. No, it's going up. No, it's down. I don't know. It's 5 seconds. I don't know what bots are doing, guys. I don't know what bots are doing. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. I don't know. Did we get it stopped out? Oh, we came close. We came close. Woo! Woo! Let it. Still, it's trying to get above this line. It tries again. It tries again. But the volume again is going towards the downside over here a little bit. Maybe the reason we can pass the resistance because people are using this pump as some kind of liquidity, exit liquidity pump, right? And as soon as that, you know, that volume is down, you can look at a little bit big time frames. This one with time frame. As soon as the volume, you know, dries out, the liquidity, exit liquidity is done. Maybe it can pump again, right? So right now it's going to this consolidation period over here. But it's kind of going very, very sideways though. So it's actually good for a pump. Still back on this, you know, support line over here. Tried to fail down 2 times and it pumped again, and right now again pumping from the same line. Same line is pumping the price again. But we broke this trend over here. This trend over here right now is broken. See? So every time we break a line, we can remove these old lines. They're not very helpful. I mean, they could be helpful, you know, for a pump if it goes back up, but you know. Near crossing horizontal line. Where is the arc? Wait, let me go to near. What did you cross, man? Oh, you crossed that line. This is my short entry. Guys, this is my short entry over here. 2,420. I'm sorry, guys, but this is my short entry. It's just consolidating up here. Maybe it's a bull market, just maybe. Just maybe. Stick to the plan. Okay, am I gonna stick to the plan? Yeah, sure. It was my short entry, so you know we gotta stick to the plan, guys. How much up is that? That's big time up. And this thing is just pumping. There is no reverse, there is no... Maybe we can split it up. We're gonna use near on this up here, there's a line. We're gonna look at near, and up here we're gonna look at Bitcoin. So we can look at both things at the same time, no problem. But my lines are gone, but doesn't matter. There was still this line over here. Can still go a little bit more up. Break the trend. This is on 1 minute time frame, man. Let's see 5 minutes up here. Let's get it. We already got short up here, so let's go to near. Stick to the plan. That's good. It was the plan, so you know, nothing changed. Powell did speak, but you know, there is that. Cross. It's not gonna be cross. Gonna isolate. Confirm. We're just gonna do $1,000. $1,000 shorted by 10x. 5-second trading, guys. 5-second trading, man. What's this all about? I think we can short up here. And we're gonna put the stop loss at 0.5 or else we're screwed. Because these things are very volatile, guys. These. Why am I clicking this stuff all the way? Here is it. Oh, this is so tight above that up here. What was it? 414. Okay, it's good enough. 414. Where's near? Let's put a stop loss on this so we lose only 14 bucks. Stop loss 414. Confirm. There we go. So we got a tight stop loss on both of these, you know. So we are losing $2. So even if this short fails, you know, it doesn't matter. It's pulling back. It looks like it's falling down like a waterfall, but you know, you gotta take into account that this is, you know, very small time frames. And you know, if you look here on the 1 minute time frame, it can do another, you know, big moves up here. So you know, we are just being very bearish on the move. So there is that, right? So nothing beside that. And let's go full chart up here. It is 200 moving average up here. It's a major resistance. It did go above it, but you know, this is near. This is near, but near also on the 4-hourly time frame up here. Got this 2050 moving average major resistance levels, right? On the daily time frame up here, you know, 414, 418 major resistance. It can go all the way up there. I mean, it was very close to that, so it doesn't have to go, you know, hit it on the dollar. It could hit it on the dollar, but you know. And Bitcoin up here, right, on the daily time frame, it's got this, you know, it can definitely go above it, but there is still 5 hours left, guys. You gotta understand that there is 5 hours left on the daily time frame, and this major resistance up here, you know, and these two major resistances up there, and then you got a 50 moving average up right up there, and on the 1 hourly you got also 200 moving average right up there. And we just, it was just euphoria. I mean, it can pull back, but I'm not saying that this is gonna, you know, this is gonna go all the way down there. If it goes down there, you know, it's pretty much game over. But I always say it's pretty much game over, and every time it pulls back, oh, it's pretty much game over. Bam, right back up again, right? So there is that. But you know, these are a very major resistance level. So there is that. Doing fine so far. We're gonna see how much we can actually push this. Crypto Optiker, I like that you said stick to the plan, because that reminded me kind of that, you know, posted markets are getting out of steam. You should stop talking. Sometimes I get emotional and I start to doubt myself, but you know, I love you too. I love you, man. You know, oftentimes when you have a plan, something is gonna, you know, be this way or that way, you know, and then you come to that, you know, level, and then you start to, you know, overthink, overanalyze. So it's good to stick to the plan, risk whatever you wanna risk, and then, you know, move on with your life, right? So you can see here on 5 second, this 1 minute time frame pulled down a little bit, but you know, it can definitely pump up again and, you know, get a higher high or something like that, right? So I'm not saying that. So this 5 minute time frame, but and if you get stop, like how much are we up right now? I'm not taking profits less than 10%. I mean, you know, if you're risking like 50 bucks, we should at least get 150 bucks. That's like, you know, 15% move, 1.5% move, right? So there you go. So I'm not saying, yeah, Bitcoin did pull back a little bit, but it's on the small time frame, so you know, there is that, you know, and we got extended a little bit, so you know, it needs to consolidate a little bit towards the downside. Hopefully a little bit more toward the downside, so we can take profits, and then, you know, it can go towards, you know, towards the moon. We need to retest this line now. Then we pump slow instead. Yeah, I think so. I think we need to come back down a little bit. There was just too much euphoria in the pump. Right now we are pulling a little bit back down, consolidate and whatever, right? That can definitely happen. So I'm looking to close my shorts. This is quick scalp or quick move, but I want it I want it below 10%. I want it below 10%. It would be nice if you get 10% on Bitcoin, right? So if you get above 10%, I'll consider it, I got stop loss to 9% profit. What happened here? I don't know, man. How did you do that? I'm gonna take a quick breakout, guys. Breakout. I'm gonna take a quick breakout. I'm gonna take a quick break. 5-minute break. type 1 if you're a daily trader. We can make a poll. Kinda trader are you? Day trader, swing trader, investor. Okay guys, there's a poll for you. BTC retest done. Let's see here. By the way, how we are doing on our trades right now? We are 10% and 13% each. So we can actually take profits, but we'll see how if the trend breaks over here. We'll take it when the trend fails. Let's look at big time frames up here. Right now it's back at 10 moving average up here, and near. Where is near? By the time I find near, we're gonna be up 20%. Near is down at support lines as here as well. So big questions: do we take profits or not? It's just under 20 to 200 bucks. Hourly still going down, still 1 hour and 43 minutes left. 1 hourly still 41 minutes left. 1 minute time. As long as Bitcoin does fail, I'm not gonna take profits or anything. So when Bitcoin fails, we take profits. This is not Bitcoin. Where is Bitcoin? Up here. When Bitcoin fails, we take profits, right? We're gonna go with the trend, right? I think it'll go all the way down there, but I don't know. But when Bitcoin fails, we're gonna take profits. Expanding falling wedge. This could be also this one up here. It's probably this one up here. Where it overshoot the line up here a little bit. Bitcoin long 100x now. Hope it works out for you. Wrapping up. Powell press front press finish. We fell down below the moving average. There is much resistance here at 50 moving average. You're gonna see if it gets above 50 moving average up here. I mean, technically we should not be able to lose. I mean, if it comes up here, we're gonna just close it in profit, so there is that. I'm just opening this so I can, easier see. Huge fake out. If it's a huge fake out, it's one of the biggest fake outs ever, but it could be just a retest and continuation. So you're gonna see. Dump up here was kind of huge, but it's I don't know if it's enough for this move. There we go, we're going. %% bad trader. I should not have put that up. Day trader, swing trader. Not many people are swing trader. Most are day traders and investors. There we go. We managed to get above this 10 moving average up here. Right now, Pamp to the resistance. It was a true breakout. I can check the volume resistance. It's not a breakout until you have a close, guys. You have to understand. You gotta have this. You see right over here. 4 hourly close needs to happen. It's a breakout only when you have a close. When you have a close and then the next candle or two next candles manage to hold above a certain level, then you have a breakout. This over here really doesn't matter because it can go up and down. We don't see breakout. The wicks don't matter. The wicks don't matter. Remember that. The retest up here. See, even hourly candle up here, you know, 38 minutes left. 30 minutes time frame, pulling back below 200 moving average. 5 minutes up here, still going down. 1 minute, got rejected by the resistance, pushing down. Support, hit support, bounced off the support. Nothing important, I guess. Talk about disinflation again. Is he done talking, or are they talking about stuff, other stuff? Near went back below 50 moving average, trying to hold at 50 moving average. Double bottom up here. The trend is not broken. So let's give or take. Take profits. Nah, the trend is not broken. This downtrend over here is not broken yet. There is a major resistance at 146 or something like that. So we're gonna just wait. The trend is not the trend over here is still intact. And you can see this line up here when it started to move towards the upside. This broke. So there is a huge amount of resistance up here, right? You got this trend line over here, 20, 50 moving average. And 10 moving average right now pushing it towards downside. So you know, until we break the trend up here, maybe even come all the way up here, you know, we are not closing it just yet. We are not emotional, guys. We are not emotional. We think it's okay that we don't take profits if there is, you know, legit reason to believe that it can go towards downside. But when 1 minute trend breaks, then it might be, you know, time to take profits, but we'll see that. Also, I would expect a big red candle, something like that, before I take profits. This over here was not, I mean, it was a little candle, but, you know, I would expect a bigger candle up here, you know, with the volume to get some kind of, you know, liquidations going on and some kind of, you know, stuff. A lot of people FOMO'd in on this, guys. A lot of people FOMO'd in on this. A lot of people FOMO'd in on this. So these people need to be, you know, they need to get out of those, you know, people, and it pushed the price down. 200 moving average up here, getting its support up there, 996. So bearish engulfing candle, 30 minutes time frame, 5 minutes left. How big of a bearish engulfing candle? Can we hold the support up here? These are major levels of support. So right now it needs to bounce, right? There we go, another one of these candles up here towards the bottom. This is, you know, in the, you know, this is a form edge, but it's a smaller candle. It closed below 200 moving average, so, you know, we're gonna keep it open. You know, we're gonna still keep it open, and the trend is increasing, I think, towards downside over here. If it falls through the line, it might actually dump over here, right? Still holding the support. We're gonna take profits if it's when it's time to take profits. But this is a bad candle, especially if it starts closing like this up here. 30 minutes time frame, 4 minutes left. There we go. 1 minute, going through the support down here. Let's adjust the support line up here. This looks more legit up here. Still holding above the support, and the volume is increasing towards downside here a little bit, and they are pushing it down because they want to close the 30 minutes time frame in three minutes. So let's see up here. One hourly still has 33 minutes you know, left, so it could be a, you know, giant tweak up here at the end of the day, or at the end, you know, in the next 30 minutes up here. You never know. see 5-minute time frame up here. 5-minute closing 3:23. Everything, a lot of stuff is closed. A lot of time frames are closing in 3 minutes. So it's gonna be interesting to see, you know, what level can we hold, push down to. He's the GOAT. No, Mladen is the GOAT. 23%. It's gonna be really. Let's see here, big candle down here, but still pushing it down. So, you know, I don't want to close just yet because Bitcoin is not. Bitcoin is closing 30 in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Because if this drops right now, there you go, below the support up here. 40 seconds left. Liquidations kicking in. Stop loss is kicking in. When you see price starts doing, you know, zigzag, you know, fast movements up and down, you know something is happening, right? Join TA Fans Club, guys. TA Fans Club. Let me just pin it. Thanks, Michael. You got my 150 bucks. Nice, very nice. Got it. Yeah, big moves down. Let's see 1 minute time frame. See here the big candles up here right now. Trying to get back inside the wedge. So right now I think we are okay because we have this, you know, very important level of resistance right above us. So if it gets up here again, you know, we might consider, you know, something, you know, closing and stuff like that. But it does look very, very bearish. And right now we still got, you know, 1 minute 33 seconds left on the 30 minutes up here to get a bearish engulfing. 15 minutes up here, right back below the all support. 5 minutes right below the support. Because if this bubble speech is what everybody was waiting for to pump the price in a bearish market, it might have just been, you know, some kind of, you know, liquidity exit or liquidity to push the price more down. 2 seconds left. It closed on the line. Closed on the line. So we're gonna keep it open a little bit more. 1 minute left with the 30 minutes closed and it's still pushing it down. I'll add more to the swing short position from 24, 175. Nice. 175. It's up here. $30 seconds left. Can you get back up there? It's trying to hold these levels. You can see up here, I mean, it's really trying, and bears are doing their best to hold the level because they want this bearish engulfing candle, I think. Look at this candle, man. Look at this bearish engulfing candle down below the support. 17, 16, 15, 14. But then we, you know, 1 hourly is not done yet. You know, 1 hourly still got 30 minutes, and 4 hourly still got, you know, 1 hour and 30 minutes left. So, you know, it's not done just yet. Still back below the support as well, and continuing towards us. So we're gonna keep it open because it is still not above the trend. And we got bearish engulfing candle on the 30 minutes. So right now we might pull back something like 22.9 or something like that. Hopefully. You know, and 22.9 is up here, you know, into this movement. So can we have a, you know, pump up here before we go down again? Definitely. But if it starts doing something, you know, sketchy that we did not expect, you know, up here. So right now it's doing this move up here. It can go up here and then go down again. But if it goes up here above the line, we are out, right? So I know the profits are not the same, you know, up here as down here. But we're gonna, you know, we're gonna push it until we feel that, you know, it is at some kind of bottom. Golden cross, yeah. Doge at the bottom, trying to get in. It's inside. It's kind of expected a little bit. 30% on year. That's actually quite good. Are we being greedy, guys? Are we being greedy? 30% is good, right? We're gonna close this one and gonna keep, you know, Bitcoin open because 30% is 30%, right? Let's see up here, X. Where is near? I mean, we opened it all the way up here, so, you know, for this thing to come back up here, it's gonna, you know, have to do majestically well. And if it stands like over here, you know, it can just continue down and we can have, you know, huge profits because we have a nice entry. Take the profit, check out the PDEX, I think it's breaking out. I don't have PDEX on Bybit, so there is that. It's on the support, but it's on 4 hourly, so it could take a little time. 30 minutes on 1 hourly, 1 hour and 27 minutes on 4 hourly time frame. So what are we gonna do over here? Yeah, it might actually bounce a little bit. But do we care about small bounce when gains are so much bigger? That's the big question, right? And Bitcoin doesn't seem to have the, you know, the pump to push the price. So I think we're gonna leave it open. The only thing we're gonna do is, you know, put our stop losses in profit. So, you know, if it goes up there again, I mean, you know, we're not gonna lose anything. We are 100%, you know, sure that, you know, we're gonna be fine. Because once you are, you know, 30% in profit, you don't wanna lose that, right? We don't wanna lose that. So, you know, we're gonna put down here. If it goes back up here, you know, we are not losing anything, right? So we're gonna cover the fees, we're gonna cover everything and stuff like that, right? Can it go all the way up there? Yeah, but 30% is 30%. Yeah, SP 500 also going down, got up to the resistance, major resistance level, pushed back down again. Big, you know, I call this the rocket, It doesn't always play out, but, you know, when you have this big wick on one side, why can't I draw? Okay, when you have this, you know, when you have this big, you know, wick on one side, like over here, this is a rocket towards downside, you know, you know, it goes down big time into this direction, right? It's a rocket towards downside. So what is happening? I don't know. Powell said something and everybody got bullish, and then he stopped talking and then it fell down, more or less. Let's see up here. I mean, none of these lines are broken just yet. We gotta go like to 5-second time frame over here. Let's remove all the lines up here on the chart. $200 moving average up here. Could you say this is a bear flag or something like that? What kind of flag is this over here? Micro may still remain bullish, like looking towards, you know, 2024, 25, yeah, we're bullish. if you look at a weekly time frame, like the pullback, like if this was, you know, the weekly time frame or something like that, right, over here, and you would already assume, it's gonna come up here, bounce a little bit up here and go towards the upside. Like you already kind of assume that from big time frames, right? So if this trend over here breaks, you might start taking profits, right? But this move up here looks like the same, you know, move up here, you know, something like this, you know. Big move, big move, big move, and into this, you know, resistance, resistance, resistance. So, we'll see. It's above 200 moving average. Let's see 1 minute chart up here. A little bit higher up there. There we go. This is the one. For a second time frame up here. Okay. Broke down through that. So this option over here on a 5-second chart broke towards downside a little bit. Could we retest that? Can. We'll try. Don't know. Bitcoin chaos flag. No matter what, you can also earn money on the way down. We practiced for a year. And how did the practice go? Because my practice didn't go that well on the way down. Oh no, we had 32%, right now we only have 24%. Well, we're not taking profits now. Now we're letting it go. Yeah, it's losing speed. Yeah, it's hitting support up here. It's gonna start doing this move up here. It's hugging that very tightly. Doesn't seem that bullish. There we go. It's gonna go all the way up to 22.9. Don't need this line, don't need that line. It's recovering well. I'm gonna have a bullish engulfing candle again. I think I've seen it before. I just got a deja vu. I think I've seen this before. Rising wedge goes out of that rising wedge, then it hugs this, you know, distance between here, goes in, goes down, consolidates, and then explodes towards the upside. I think I've seen that before. So go consolidates up here, and right now, you know, up here, you know, comes, you know, big move towards the upside. Unless this, you know, totally fails down, of course. Because any pattern can break towards both sides. But I think I've seen this once before. So I think I remember it because it was, I think it was very, very interesting move, because it was some kind of rising wedge. And then the price was kind of hugging, going up to the resistance, failing, going down, consolidating, and then exploded towards the upside up here. Right now there is no volume, and right now it's only bots, you know, pushing it up and down. "16 minutes left, and it's 15 minutes is closing right now in 1 minute time, so still closing below all the moving averages on 15 minutes. 10 minutes, still closing below the moving averages. 5 minutes over here, still below all the moving averages. Yeah, there was no pump. It's 5-second chart, but it's not done yet. So over here right now, it's losing this trend over here, which can increase. There is 200 moving average right below us. 5-second charts TA. I'm already green again. Channel, it fell out of the channel a little bit, if it's not up here though. Could be this one, expanding channel. Big rising wedge into a small expanding channel. Yeah, the 14 minutes until 1 hourly close, and we are getting a big no-no candle. Look at this, man. But if this can in the next 14 minutes pick up, you know, up here, 0.6% up. I mean, it's not that much. It doesn't seem that much, but if you can pick up there, I mean, this is nothing. Like, if you can do this move up here, above there, it's gonna be above all the moving averages, right? Up here, and it's above all moving, and then it can, you know, pump again. So we lose all profits again. Too many lines on the chart. Oh, this is a nice resistance line. We're gonna keep this resistance line because it looks nice. It might be the channel. I think it's a channel. Yeah, it does look like a channel to me. Just channeling up here, whatever the channel is. Let's use the channel tool because it's easier. something like this, give or take. Suspense music. Michael is watching. Michael, long time no see. What do you want? Michael, check it out. 30% on this one, 17% on Bitcoin. But okay, 30% is 30%. So, you know, we're gonna be happy with 30% up here on near. So we're gonna limit close near, confirm. Order placed. There we go. So we took 30% on near because, you know, it's 30%. And you know, I don't know what's gonna happen next, but you know, Bitcoin is 17% up, so we're gonna ride Bitcoin, okay? So we took some profits, and how much was that on PNL? That was 267 bucks. That's good. So we gain a little money back. We gain a little money back. So you know, because I've been losing, you know, for 10 trades straight. So you know, lost a bunch of money. So you know, it's nice that we get some money back because then we can put more trades on. And Bitcoin, we're gonna ride Bitcoin, right? Because we have a nice entry on Bitcoin, and we're gonna ride Bitcoin. And Bitcoin, we're gonna ride it until it does what? Until we get stopped out or something like that. Because it's really hard to stop us out now. I mean, Bitcoin needs to do another one of these moves towards the upside up here. I mean, where did we enter a position? Where is our entry? What? Oh no! I thought I closed the Bitcoin. Whew. 22,285. 22,285 up here. So this is where we enter our position, right? 2285. I mean, it's gonna be hard to close our position right now, right? I mean, we are not getting any kind of better entry, right? And if we are as bearish as we think we are, and if this continues down up here, you see, we are as bearish as we think we are. This needs to break. I mean, we can get huge wins up here. We can even add to our position, stuff like that. I mean, we can almost double the money, right? If that happens, right? So, because if this can close like this up here in 1 hour and 10 minutes and stuff like that, right? That's a big no-no. 10 minutes left, and we are still below all of the moving averages. And the price came up to the the first resist 200 moving average, got rejected by that. So I think it might actually try to go up here. You remember the line up here, right? I think it might try to do that. Still got 10 minutes left, so there is that. The music is good for royalty-free audio, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Royalty-free audio. I'm making money on trading. I'm making money on YouTube. Nobody's taking my money with copyrighted strikes and stuff like that. Life is good. Life is good. So there is that. Yeah, this definitely seemed like a very weak movement. So, do you know what I need to work on? How do I increase my position? Let's assume this closes on the daily time frame, down here, and you see some kind of continuation toward downside. Since you already have a very nice entry point up here, how do you increase position? I mean, you can increase position, you can get a lower, a liquidation level and, lower stop loss and stuff like that. But it's possible, to increase the position slowly over time. So, kind of this line, kind of becomes a, trailing line for you. So you go down, but, you increase position as you go towards the downside. I don't know if that's even, if that's something, people do, but I was thinking about that. So, yeah. That's for another time. Higher low. 1 hourly closing in 8 minutes and 55 seconds. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna, we got a stop loss up here at the top in our profit, I think. So, we don't have to, this is not Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin. We got a stop loss in profit, so we don't have to care too much about what Bitcoin is doing, because it's kind of a little bit of an experiment. So we're gonna see if it pulls back up or not. This line is also nice. Okay, let's take 5-minute break, guys. Memory by 2012 entry up to short. Oh, yeah, that's about you know, adding to position. But you always, from what I figured out, you always add on position on pullbacks, right? On pullbacks. So I don't know. I've never done it before, you know, adding to position, increasing my size and stuff like that. But I know that, you know, these, you know, professional traders, you know, hedge funds and stuff like that, when they have a good, you know, short or something like that, or long, they slowly, you know, start building up position. You know, that's a big, you know, big word, building the position up. So I don't know how they do that, but I'm assuming any kind of pullback, on any kind of pullback, they are adding. So there must be the, you know, it could be that. Didn't even come up to this line up here. Let's see where this line actually leads us to. This actually broke up here somewhere, right? So go something like this over here. We broke this, go up here. There is right now 2 lines above us. And there is a support line over here. So sitting on the support line, we break that, we go all the way down here maybe. There is also a horizontal support right over there. How is 1 hourly doing right now? 1 minute, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. And where do we need to get up above? Up here to get, you know, out of the bearish engulfing. And up down here is this, you know, another support area. Now there's too many lines up here. Let's just remove these, you know, these lines up here. We can see them. No, not this one. Down here. So we are sitting on one line, and the other one is exactly above the 50 and 100 moving, 200 moving. Diamond pattern, someone before saying nice call. Where is the diamond pattern? Time frame, what time frame? This one? Oh, we call this the Batman pattern. Yeah, this is the first time I see this. I mean, like this over here. They call it diamond pattern, we call it the Batman. It looks like a Batman. The Batman pattern. This is gonna go down in history books as the Batman pattern on 1 hourly time frame. I reiterate, it is a bull market. Is this true? Did he actually say this at the very top? Did he actually say this? We gotta check it out. Let's wait 2 minutes. 1 hourly closing is 6 seconds. We're getting a bearish engulfing candle, but we are getting a bearish engulfing candle below 10 moving average, but on the support. We managed to stay above the 50 moving average, right up here, and above this one. Okay, kids are going to sleep, guys, so I'm gonna help kids go to sleep, and then we're gonna continue a little bit later. I'm just gonna leave the chart open so you can watch the chart. Like 1 minute time from up here. Okay, I'll see you a little bit later. Hi guys, I'm back. We lost like 50 viewers. It's normal. But I hope the chart was interesting to watch. This line over here should go a little bit up there somewhere. This is a better line. But we broke that line, we broke this line. This line failed. We pumped up here, double bottom. Towards the upside, consolidating up here. Right now breaking the trend down. So my short position on Bitcoin is still playing out. It's 10%, but we got room. We got Bitcoin can pump, something like 1% towards the upside. It will still be okay. Mladen, hi man. I think he was making more babies. If I make more babies, it takes like 2 minutes. I'm very quick. Let's see up here. Guys, by the way, the TF Fans Club, I was thinking about having the calculator on the website. I'm gonna remove the calculator because the stop loss, although it shows where your stop loss is and stuff like that, right? People might use it as some kind of a very correct calculator, right? And they might get liquidated before it actually get stopped out. So I'm a little bit unsure whether I should leave it on the site or put some kind of warning sign or onto something like that. But if you want calculator, you can get the HTML code, or you can get the Excel spreadsheet and do it on your it's very simple calculations. It's not very hard to make. If I look at near now, I'll nearly pump up here. Little but rewarding in a big pirate that cross graphic. I don't know. I'm a little bit unsure about it. So I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do about it. Bitcoin is doing okay. You should see here a bearish engulfing candle right now back up, but it didn't have a big candle up here again above the 200 moving average up here. Sorry, it's not Bitcoin, it's near. So I'm a little bit, this over here part looks a little bit sketchy, And same over here, big bearish engulfing candle right back up. We came back above the moving averages, but this candle up here is very tiny compared to the rejection candle up here. 4 hourly up here, if you look at it up here, had a big week up. We did manage to get above and stay above the 220 moving average, but right now we are pulling back below that. Just like over here, we got above the 10 moving average up here, but then we pulled back. So the next 4 hourly candle is gonna be important. Are we gonna pull back just a little bit here, or are we gonna pull back all the way down there? Are we gonna get a bearish engulfing candle even on the 4 hourly time frame? What's gonna happen? So I'm leaving the short open, so we're gonna see how this actually plays out. Tell marks to go down so I can collect fat. How is fat doing? Oh, this looks like extreme move. $600%. Is this shortable? I don't like these, these moves over here at some kind of top up here. I don't know if it's done. If you had something like this, big, sell candle or something like that, maybe. But there was no sell candle, so I think this might actually pull back a little bit up here and then continue pumping up here. So what I would be looking at, I would be looking at the support line down here, 50 moving average, give or take, and then move towards the upside. How much is that towards downside over here for fat? Something like 10% down maybe. It's up 25% right now. Fear is up 40%, 56% on the graph. JSM is up 18%, pumping like crazy. There are a lot of coins that I actually didn't even notice. There are a lot of coins that are doing 10+% moves. RLC is up 13%. Let's see daily candles up here. A lot of coins have been doing 200%. If this isn't the bull market, then I don't know what it is, right? But pullbacks are pullbacks, right? The dumps are the dumps. It happens. Guess which MR rejected Bitcoin on the 1 hourly candle. I don't know. Let's check it out. No, doesn't matter. We are not using that. A few hours looking around 0.50. 0.511 fat. Okay, still sitting in cash. Twiddling his thumbs, waiting for 10k low. I don't know. Like I am, you know, I went out in cash because this looked bad. But right now that we came down here, you know, it might actually just go up. But I know exactly where I will re-enter and FOMO back in, right? So you know, I don't have any problems. Let me show you something on the 50-minute chart up here. You remember this? I was posting this triangle in chat earlier today. Not triangle, this channel. You remember the channel, guys? We went up here towards top of the channel, went down, went outside of the channel, went a little bit down, got a nice spring, tried to get a breakout of the channel, failed that, moved back in the channel, right back down below the support. Right now we're climbing back to the channel again. So unless we, you know, manage to get back inside the channel, I'm seeing, you know, more downside over here. You can see here we tried, you know, one time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. This is 5th time we're trying on a 50-minute candle, trying to get inside the channel, and we are failing that. So if this continues moving down, I'm seeing more downside up here. It goes below the support up here. I'm not reckoning this, you know, spring as support. Over here is support around 22.9 or something like that. I'm seeing, you know, more moves towards downside over here. It does look a little bit weak. To be fair, a lot of people are waiting on 10k. Exactly, that's why we didn't ever come there, because a lot of people are, like, if you go down to 10k, what's gonna happen? People buy and then what, right? So oftentimes the price always comes, you know, one less dump, one more move, 10k is coming, you're sitting on 15k. Don't bet on one less move. How many more indicators we have that BTC is bottom? We have a lot of indications that Bitcoin bottom, like even since July, like we have been saying that, you know, bottom. I didn't believe that, you know, we're gonna drop down this much from over here. I thought, you know, 70k, something like this down here, you know, I thought that was the bottom, you know. I said like we should have a spring up here and blast through the sky. And you know, we got the spring, but this spring never, you know, recalled right back up here again. And I didn't know, you know, how much spring you're gonna have, just a little one, you know, what's gonna happen. But when this came down here, you know, I wasn't worried. I started getting worried when this started going sideways, because the spring doesn't go, you know, the spring doesn't go sideways, right? This over here is not the spring, you know, it went down. I mean, it might be on a bigger time frames, right, as some kind of spring, but it just used so long time. So when we came down here, I was kind of in fear that we are gonna drop, but I still didn't sell down here. I did buy, you know, up here, these levels. So there's that. So now this spring towards downside, you know, it never played out. We went down and then sideways over here, but you know, we came back above this level and shot up, right? So I think this bottom is, you know, pretty much done. So I have been saying that, you know, the bottom is, you know, since down here, but you know, who knows? And then we came down here. I was thinking, yeah, we might drop down here and do something like that, and then go towards the upside. But you know, luckily we broke towards the upside. Now we are, you know, on a micro scale, we are above very important levels. On a macro scale, we are above very important levels, right? And it doesn't matter how you draw the lines. The lines always say the same thing. We are above, we are above, we are above. It really doesn't matter how you draw the lines. This part is above all the macro lines, right? Right now we are above that, so it does look very good. Music could also be dodged there. Nah, music could be a little bit less loud. Thanks, man. I'm gonna put it less loud. So, you know, looking at, you know, macro Bitcoin picture, I think, you know, we are out of the, you know, woods. But, you know, could we have a, you know, wick down, some kind of move down up here? Because I always look at that, you know, 2014 button. And 2014 bottom played just like this bottom over here. Now the problem with that 2014 bottom, it did the same up here move, the 2014 bottom. I thought this was the move, but you know, obviously this is the first move, and then you get a big move down where you know, scam out everybody, and then you know, continue towards us. This might be play a little bit differently up here, and you know, bounce up here, and then you know, do the parabolic move up. You never know. But right now it's a little bit sketchy because look how many red candles in a row we had on the daily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles, and we are approaching this support line. So as long as the support line holds, we're good, guys. This is the support line. We tapped that on the dollar down there. So what needs to happen right now, for me at least, this line needs to break, and you can see up here this daily trend line is yet not broken, right? So this daily trend line right now sits at 23,150, give or take. You zoom in a little bit up here, it is the this 20 moving average, sorry, it is a little bit up here. I would say the 50 moving average. If you can manage to go above 50 moving average or something like that, I think that's gonna be fine. CF has 6k 30x short on Bitcoin, willing to rise 2.5k in losses before closing it. Passed up 1,000 the other day to keep it open. He's very confident it'll be 100k by the time he closes it. The thing about his 6k 30x short, I mean, it's 30x short, and he's, you know, giving it, you know, wow, how much is that? $6k 30x short, 50%, 40%. He's willing to risk 40% of his account on a 0.5%, depends how much is it, 8,000, 0.5, 1.2, 0.9, 6, I'm messing around, 1.1, 2, 1.3, 2% loss, stop loss 2%, yeah, 2.5% stop loss, something like that. Yeah, give or take 2.4% stop loss. He's risking around 40% of his account, but he has a high margin. If he is risking, I mean, 30x leverage, he's risking, you know, a lot on his account to get, you know, 2.4. Yeah. So I also been thinking about that because, you know, I'm doing, you know, very, you know, low leverage, technically, you know, 10 with a very small account, you know, a very small account loss and very tight stop loss, right? So it gives me very small positions, right? But I was thinking, what if I risk more of my account, like 10% of your account, you know, and what if you had a bigger stop loss, 1%, you know, position size 6,000, right? Maximum loss 600, that's 10% of your account. Then you can use full account. You don't have to, because if you do 10 trades or one trade with a, you know, 10% account risk, if you do 10 trades and on every single trade you risk 1%, if you do 10 trades and on every single trade you risk 1% of your account, that means that you gotta find 10, you know, usable trades, which is very hard. Finding trades and getting into trades is very hard. But if you will use a little bit more time, do less trades with more account risk, I mean, anxiety and trigger anxiety goes up, definitely. But you have to do less trades and the gains are a lot bigger. How's Bitcoin doing? Let's see this 50-minute chart. Where did my... Do I have to draw it again? Let's go back in time. There we go. No, it's still below. For swing really good, 10% of risk. Yeah, but the problem is, and the problem is also when you're using 10%, you know, this stop loss like 1%, these are very tight stop losses, right? 2% stop loss, and you can use only half of your account. So you know, if you risk less, you know, so you gotta risk more, like 20% of the account, but you have a bigger stop loss, right? So 2% stop loss, you can still use your, you know, full account, but you're risking 20%. If you want to risk 10% of your account, you cannot use full account, but then you have to go down in leverage, you know, and then you can use full account. So 5 leverage with 10% risk and 2% stop loss, you know, maximum loss is still 600, right? So you know, so 10 leverage, 20 account risk. Let's give you still 1 gives you 12, and you can lower the, you can up the leverage to 20 leverage, account risk 20, stop loss 1. So this is very important, the stop loss percentage. Like how confident are you in that, you know, the stuff is gonna go around? And when you try to trade something that's very volatile, right? Like over here, this is 1%, guys. This is 1%. Do you know how fast this goes? This is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is slow as fuck. You know what? Bitcoin is very slow, but you know, this much more. So let's assume you enter a wrong trade and you bet, you know, 20% of your account, you know, towards upside, and it gets rejected, and you get a big red candle down here. Like, use 20% account in minutes. So you know, you gotta be very confident when you do this kind of stuff, right? Like, especially when you're doing this. So for people that you know, I wouldn't advise people to use a lot of their account. Just because, you know, a lot of people are not that good traders. I'm not even a good trader, right? But you know, only way to, you know, make money, it's not the only way. Like, you can make money, but the problem is you want to do less trades, better trades. You don't want to do a lot of trades and then, you know, have 90% loss and, you know, those 10% give me my money back. I think that's crap. 5%, but something like 1 to 5%, you know, risk on the account, I think that's doable. The bigger the risk of the account, the more sure you should be in a trade, and whatever trade you're taking should not be that volatile, because volatile moves can actually, you know, spike up and down, and it can, you know, shake you out of the market. So 1 to 5% up here. When it comes to leverage, it goes, you know, until like, you know, 2 to 10. Anything above 10, you know, your stop loss gets very small, and stop loss should go in, you know, as high as you can, and the position size, you should try to decrease your position size as much as you can. So, you know, and something, a safe bet would be, you know, 2 leverage, 1% risk, and that gives you, you know, you're only risking $60. And if you have something like, you know, 5%, you know, upside, you can use $600 or $100, right? I mean, this is a very safe trade. You know, 2%, you know, 2 leverage, 1%, you're risking only 1% account. Your stop loss is, you know, 5% up or 5% down. You know, your position size is 600. So position size is 600. But there is not a lot of, you know, to gain from this, unless, you know, we get a, you know, huge moves and stuff like that. It can still go against you, you know. 5%, it gives you, you know, a 1% 5 leverage with 1%, you know, account risk and 2.5% stop loss. You can, you know, position size only 240 if you just want to lose $60, right? Say up here, but if you go down, you know, something like, you know, 1, then you can use more. If you go even tighter, scalping or, you know, picking bottoms or tops or something like that, right? You can use more of the, you can use more of your position side, but you know, you're still losing. It doesn't matter. You're still losing only $60. You're still only losing $60. Doesn't matter how you change the metrics. If you want to, you know, go even crazier, you can, you know, maybe, you know, up this under 20, you know, 2% of our account. If you're there to do, if you still want to do just 1%, but you want to even have more money in the game, you know, you might lower the, you know, the leverage maybe to 3.5 or 3 or something like that, right? And then you got, you know, a lot of digits in the back, but, you know, 4,000, something like that, right? So it's a little bit, you know, sketchy. Do we do more trades? Do we do more trades but smaller trades, or do we do less trades but bigger trades? The swing trades will be good, 10% for example. What about 5 times leverage? Yeah, 5 times leverage is less risky. 5 times leverage is less risky than 10x, right? 5 times leverage is less risky than 10x, right? As long as your account risk needs to be number one. You don't want to risk 10% of your account on every single trade. I mean, after 10 trades your account is blown, and you're definitely gonna, if you're not that proficient, you're definitely gonna have more. So 1% of the account is enough, because we are doing leverage, right? And you want to increase the stop loss, so smaller position size, like 1% stop loss or something like that. The less stop loss you can you use, the higher position you can have, but it's more risky, right? So you want to have something like this, like that's around 10% of your account. 1000. I mean, it depends on a lot of factors, how much volatility is. If you see some of these coins that right now pump big time, for example, the graph, this is very risky trade because this is very, very volatile. Like, even if you go to the 5-minute time frame, because for example this move right now is going towards the downside over here, can wick down here, that's 2.6% loss, right? It can wick, and it can also wick towards upside, it's 2.5% up and down. It's a very, very risky trade, so you gotta trade this on almost on 1-minute time frame and say that there is no way this is going to go up here, but you are still 1.43% in a risk, right? And if this wicks down below, these wicks up down here, does something like this up here, you're going to get wrecked again, right? So volatile coins that are pumping, that are moving, that are not consolidating, volatile coins that are in a move, they are very, very risky coins. Doesn't matter whether that's initial move or an ending move. Ending moves are of course a lot more volatile, right? The best time to enter high leverage trades is during some kind of consolidation, at least the way I see it, because you have time to think, you have time to figure out the trade and buy the bottoms or something like that on something, right? And even if it starts wicking down, it's gonna go very slowly, so you'll be able to both enter and exit the trades and stuff like that, right? But once it starts moving, like, volatility up here is crazy. Volatility up here is crazy. This is like 24% move, right? And it goes up here, and you got a 13. There is no stop loss that can help you over here, right? So volatility is very scary. Volatility is very scary for a leverage, and you gotta know what you're doing. Volatility is hugely scary for leverage. So that's what I figured out. So when you look at Bitcoin, for example, right? Bitcoin is back in a trade. Bitcoin is pumping, nice. Mladen, you're getting your loan. 401 million less trades, other smaller accounts for you to fund. Other smaller accounts for you to fund. There is no fun when it comes to money. It's all game. So 4 hourly, we still got 3 hours left. We still got 3 hours left on the 4 hourly time frame up here. 1 hourly, still 30 minutes left. 30 minutes closed up here at the top. I won't say that this move up here is done until it's above outside of this channel up here on the top side. Once above up here on the top side, then we're done. Well, it looks bullish. Doesn't matter how you look at it. It did close above this 20 moving. Still 3 hours. Managed to close above 20 moving average. Bullish engulfing candle. Not bullish engulfing candle, but candle above the support. This is actually very bullish. So we gotta close our long. How much is long? It's up 5%, but we'll see if it's get rejected a little bit. What kind of 1 minute time frame is this up here? We'll see a little bit. It's $50. $50, right? See this level of resistance up here, very important, right? But it did this, double bottom move above the resistance on the 4 hourly, bouncing off of the 20 moving average over here, going towards the 50. If it starts closing above 50 over here, like this looks very, very good. And then you got a 10 moving average right above you. Then you got 10 moving average right above you, So this move up here, and you're above, back above 10 moving average on the daily time frame. And then of course tomorrow we get a big dump. Let's trade each with 10% of account leverage. So there's that. At one point our trade was up something like 20%. But this looks like explosion towards the resistance up here, so we're gonna check it out a little bit up here. Just a little bit up here. This might be looking like some kind of bump and run pattern, so there's always that. But it also might be a channel. Let's see if the channels always works. I like this nicer. Yeah, this is nice. So we right now have this, 5-second channel up here. Wow, did you see that, guys? It's up above the resistance up here again. It broke the resistance and right now going back up, trying to get it back up there again. How can you not be bull? I will be bull once we break the trend. And for that, it's gonna take a daily close. After the daily close, I'm bull, I'm buying back in again. Don't you love when the lines, hit the support, the resistance lines on the door? Like, you gotta love the lines, man. Wow, this went, 1 hourly went above the 40. 4 hourly is right now sitting at 55. We get a, bullish cross up here on the 4 hour. Let's see daily time from up here. We got a slight change in the momentum over here on the daily. Came down to 59. I mean, we are up there, but we haven't broken anything yet, so. When trend changes, I will, give up, my conviction. But the trend haven't changed yet, so, let's give it a time. Again, whatever this channel is up here, there is a support line up here. Wow, did you see the drop? Straight down. Let's see up here on this 15-minute chart. Came to the midline up here, right now pulling back a little bit. You can learn a lot about lines when you watch 1-minute chart, 5-minute chart, because they move so fast. Like especially 1-minute chart up here, right? Because you can draw very nice, trend lines and stuff like that and see how the price, breaks up and down and so forth, so forth. I think 5 seconds is very good for, learning about trend lines, because it goes fast enough that you can actually see, the respect and not respect on the lines and so forth, so forth. Did this bounce off of the midline? No, it bounced a little bit down. Yeah, it came up here, right now bouncing a little bit up here. Like but this trend over here got broken, went into this trend up here, broke down. Up here is the resistance. Can come back over the line, or it's just gonna get rejected over here. Lines are really incredible, even those at 1 minute. Yeah, the lines work. So we know the lines work. We know this, moving averages work, channels work, patterns work. RSI is good, MACD is good. Volume works, so we use only thing that works. I think there are definitely other indicators that you see up here, like very nice line goes below it, retest, goes down, retest, goes down up here. If it goes below down here, it's gonna drop. Also 200 moving average up here. Everything is down here at 200 moving average. The channel, the support line, everything. So if it goes below this level up here, I think it's my dump. So I think it might trade up here for a while before it actually goes down. I don't know, maybe just right down, I don't know. Or if it wants, you can also pump up here, you know, for a new trend up here. But you know, even up here, you see that, you know, this big, you know, head and shoulders pattern, right? And there's line up here, and head and shoulders pattern is getting rejected towards upside. I don't know. See this wick up here, see this down here. Do you see the line? Something like this over here. It's not really tight. It's this one maybe. I would say this one up here as well. Too many lines. Sena Charles pattern actually got invalidated and bounced up here. So that might be invalidation of head and shoulders pattern. Did you see that? Did you see that move? Okay, you know what we do when we have a lot of lines on the screen is too many lines on the screen. This looks to me like around the bottom, double bottom up here. It only needs to get above this 50 moving average. How is stock market doing? I haven't even watched stock market. Wow, look at the stock market, guys. What the... Look at that, man. But it's right now coming back to this resistance up here. This one fell down. Pull back. Continues to fall down. Everything works. Now you need a strategy. You are correct. You are very correct. Look at these moves. Stock bar. Let's see daily time frames up here. Nasdaq and SP 500 are on the resistance, but Dow Jones is making moves on top of the moving averages. They will be decisive for you to form a part of those 70 party. Yeah, daily close. See this 10 moving average, very important. $50 moving average, very important. But 50 is on the 4 hourly, so it might actually, you know, might actually flake out. Doesn't matter how you draw this trend over here. This trend over here got broken right up here. This trend got broken. But daily trend, if you use just daily wicks up here, which wick are you gonna use? These two? It's down there. We gotta see. Important levels. But it's a nice close here above 20 moving average. Very nice, because it's also above the resistance over here. So it creates this, you know, double bottom over here above the resistance. If you just look at this move up here, you know, whatever the technical target term is, it's 4.2. Divergence. Yeah. There is no divergence on the 4-hourly. On the daily, there is no divergence up here. There is no divergence up here, but we are at 60 levels. And this one, the divergence up here on the top is, you know, it's there's no, you know, bearish divergence or anything like that. But you know, we need to come all the way up here to see if there is any kind of divergence. You know, so you know, until we are up at, you know, 26 or something like that, then. Let's see weekly up here a little bit. Weekly is starting to curve, so I'm a little bit still sketchy. I'm still a little bit on the sidelines. What's gonna happen? Tell the truth, guys. Where is the 10 moving average? Oh, it's gonna end up all the way up here, something like that. So we're trying to get above that as well, close above that. Yeah. Did the graph hit my support? Yeah, it bounced off of these lines. Did this move up here? Oh, this wasn't the move. Where was the move? Wait, yeah, it was down here somewhere, right? No, it was up here. See, it is increasing the speed all the time, right? Oh no, it was down here. It actually went below my line. Oh, this thing is a beast. 78% up. Chase me to zero. Just look at it. I remember up here when people are buying Jasmine, guys. No, sorry. Jasmine came down here, up here. This is the move. So I never heard about Jasmine before. Suddenly people started talking about it right over here. And after that, it just went down. So after the top up here, it went down something like 99%. Like a lot of other coins. It still looks okayish. But we got this. Yeah. Use these wicks up here and up here. No, it's a channel. It could be this one. Where is our stop loss? $246. Wow, we are close to getting hit by stop loss, guys. See volume up here. Volume went nicely up here in consolidation, up here, and explode towards the upside. This is actually a very bullish move. You're rising, some kind of rising wedge up here, whatever this is, and then, you know, break towards the upside. So right now it's consolidating again. We're definitely gonna get wrecked if this breaks something like this over here. It is bullish, guys. It is bullish. Maybe dump now. No, it's gonna wick us first out of our stop loss and then dump. It always happens that way. Comes very close to the stop loss, kicks it with the tail, gets us out. Do you remember 40% coin? No, which coin was that? I don't remember. Did we get stopped out? On Bybit the numbers are a little bit different. I mean, we pulled down here, so you know, I'm not moving because how much is that? I mean, we're still coming out, you know, it's gonna pay for the fees. I mean, if we get stopped out here, it's gonna pay for the fees, so it's good. No, 2 days ago, 40% coin, no. Your coin, Chili's? Which coin was that? Did I do the trade or you? Yeah, it's holding the support well. It's just 1 minute time frame. It's so relaxing to watch 1 minute time frame. So relaxing. It's consolidating an option after the breakout. What happened with FET? I don't know. What happened with FET? See? Hits it on the dollar, but it's gonna break it, and then we are out. GG, guys. And now it returns, and now it's game over. Now it goes back. What did I tell you, guys? What did I tell you? But I don't know if it's not gonna continue, you know. $3, guys. We made $3 on that trade. $3 after fees. That's good, right? You said tell me before the coin pumps and not after it pumps 4%. I told you about Chili's. Yes, you did, man. Yes, you did. Is Chili's up 40%? No, it's up 23%. But yeah, maybe when you told me it was. But I was looking at Chili's before though. I was looking chillies in this consolidation, but you know, I lost faith in everything when Bitcoin, you know, start breaking the trend. I lost faith in everything, and I don't understand how I'm gonna be able to sell the top if I cannot find out where the top is. Guys, how will I be able to sell the top? If I can't find the top, how will I sell the top? Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, and lottery numbers as well. While you're on the roll, you know, lottery numbers will be nice. Just don't tell us, you know, lottery numbers from, you know, India, Mumbai, or lottery numbers from, you know, South Africa or something like that. We want Norwegian lottery numbers. Or European, you know, lottery numbers. Ricky says triple fake out. Triple fake out? It doesn't look like a fake out to me. It is very, very bullish. It's a shakeout up, down, and then it continues up here. Once it breaks up here, it goes up. Okay, guys, should I buy back in? That's the big question. I don't want to FOMO in. But Phantom is at the top. Matic is at some kind of top. Or it's not at any kind of top, it's just going up. Matic is a beast, man. Matic is only something like, you know, 137% until the all-time high. Adrian Simic, $5. Brate, hope you're well. Check out my baby SSV on Gate. 4 hour and daily. Best performances. SSV on Gate. Gate.io, SSV network. What the... Your baby? Your baby is booming, man. 286% up. 5 minutes time frame up here. No time is 1 hour. 4 hourly. Yeah, looks strong so far. The market is just so random. You only have to be lucky to win. So the trend over here, of course, broke. The big line up here is something like over here. I'm just gonna do meme lines up here, but you know, it started, you know, going down up here and explode towards upside. But I would say the line started. Let's say this is line. This line broke. Then we had this line over here. Broke as well. You cannot. Maybe it's something like this over here. It doesn't seem to be that. And we have this one. We have 3, you know, major tops up here. 1, 2, 3, and this line, it creates this upper line up here. But start over here. Let's zoom in the last part. How is the last part doing? We don't care, we know how we got here. We just care how we're gonna get out of here. This first move is kind of sketchy because it goes, you know, on tops all the time. Then we have bottoms up here. It looks to me like some kind of expanding wedge up here. But this line, let's use the tops up here because I think the tops will tell the tale. Yeah, it looks like some kind of expanding wedge to me up here. This move broke. Trend up here. So we got some kind of expanding wedge up here as well. This thing likes expanding wedges. Expanding musical instruments, to be exact. So this should be some kind of very important support line here right now. 24 down to 22 or something like that. It looks good. It looks that it's, you know, that it's still in some kind of uptrend up here, some kind of rising wedge up here at the top. So, you know, it still looks like it can go. How much, I don't know. But if it starts breaking up here towards the upside, you know, that might actually make it, you know, move faster. If it goes down, it might actually slow down a little bit. Maybe that's where my, you know, my problem came with Bitcoin, right? Because if you look at a Bitcoin over here, you know, my analysis on the, you know, my take and my analysis on the Bitcoin is that it's losing momentum. But maybe that's where I'm wrong. It is definitely losing momentum. Like this thing over here broke. This thing over here broke. So I was very right up here that we are in a downtrend. We did pull down, but this seemed, and I was thinking about that earlier today and even yesterday, this part over here seems like some kind of capitulation phase, because it came down here, consolidated, capitulated, accumulation phase, and right now it can continue towards the upside. So we are getting this box again. So this over here was the first box, second box, and right now we are getting third box, and we are still technically, you know, technically above the trend. So there are several trends, so we still haven't broken the trend towards downside, right? And I knew all the time that, you know, Bitcoin hasn't broken the trend down, it's just losing momentum, and I was afraid of the momentum over here, and I was afraid that momentum is losing pace and it's gonna break down. So I got out, started shorting, everything worked well, everything worked nice, and it did not break. The support did not break. So momentum did get weak, but momentum isn't breaking the, you know, breaking the move down. That's not momentum. So I was always looking at, you know, and even on the, you know, on the daily time frame up here, it looks bad, and like we still have, you know, down here we broke, but, you know, right back up again, and we have this, you know, support down here, and it does look, you know, you would say it looks terrible. People are in fear it's gonna go, you know, it's gonna go down. But, you know, when I heard that, you know, CoinSkidding is in a short, that should be my, you know, buy signal. But it still looks that, you know, momentum is not, you know, regaining momentum. But you cannot say that it's broken down. You cannot say it's broken down. Sheldon Pixar, Phil Zill, and Rune as next breakout of alts. It's been a year of dormancy. Time to deploy the war chest has come. So irritable about Rune. When everything was crashing, at the end of Pamp speaking, my interior monologue voice said, "Cancel the stop loss. Take it off. Take it off." Hesitated. Yes, but the stop is 75. My position on Phantom. Don't want to lose these gains. I'm Doge already. Smaller by heck. Imagine all the shorts who opened shorts yesterday at the bottom of the range. Spicy. We had the Fed speech today. It gave us confidence now. He putting bears to obliteration. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be the case. I'm still waiting for the 4-hourly close. We just had 1-hourly close up here. 1-hourly close below this 200 moving average. Right now we're hitting this 1-hourly 200 moving average. Important moving average. The 200 moving average is a lot more important than 100 moving average. Let me show you. $100 moving average. See this white line over here? Let me take some, you know, ugly color on this thing over here. I don't know, something like pink or something like that. You can see this. Green. Okay, green is okay. You can just remove other moving averages. Look how it seems that, you know, it does give support and stuff like that from time to time. It does, you know, but I never use that support indicator. I never use that supporting indicator, never. Even up here, like it just doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. 100 moving average is the worst.
strike price. Yeah, Bitcoin looks strong, guys. Finally it looks strong again. So tomorrow it will be full on greed again. Okay, just pump back in the rune into Gala. Billions of dollars flow into Gala when cycle picks up property. They got a lot of stuff being built, launching this year too. Four hourly is at resistance. This is the most important part. 4 hourly is still almost 3 hours away, but it's sitting at this resistance. Then you got a daily time frame as well, right up here, right? And 2-day time frame is below us. We're getting support by that. And weekly time frame is above us up here. Is there a move coming up here to 25 up here? Because if you break, 10.25 up here towards upside, that might be legitly, good. We did pull up here, sorry, we did pull down a little bit. We did pull down a little bit up here, so right now we can continue pumping up here. Biggest move in history on Bitcoin is brewing. Sideways 23.3, 22.7. The real move will come after CPI report. Don't afraid to shorter resistance. Yeah. The bears got their hopium, but I don't think they will be able to keep their hopium. I became short-term bear, and right now I have to, I have to conclude that I was wrong on the move. I wasn't wrong on the move. Like over here, like it went down very, very low. Like you cannot say that it didn't went down. Like it went down, right? But I thought it was gonna break down. I was looking for lower levels. But the problem with lower levels over here is how low you go, because you don't just go up here and then go up here again. It was a good 365 days for bears. Yes, exactly. Life-changing money on both sides, man. Yeah. But the trend is not broken, guys. The trend is good. The trend is still intact. Yes, this short-term trend up here gave up a little bit up here maybe, but the top up here is still not, failing. And it's a good top line. Look at this line, man. It's a legit line. It's a very, very good line. And we've been consolidating in this line for a while now. And let's see this line. Where does this line lead us? If you take this bottom down here, it's not perfect. It's not even close to perfect. It's literally nothing. We just went up a little bit too fast. And right now we're just consolidating. That's it. That's the only thing. And the pump might continue, might not continue. I don't know. It's only 2.8% down on Bitcoin. Other coins did pump, but every coin that I had, didn't pump. I had Mana. Let's see Mana up here. It's up 8%. I sold up here or something like that. So I'm not losing or gaining anything. So this was actually a crappy move. I had, I sold ApeCoin. Where is ApeCoin? Sold up here somewhere. I don't know. It was 3rd February up here. That's up here somewhere. So I sold up here and now I have to buy. I'm probably gonna lose on fees, so. And Shiba I actually lost money on, of course, right? Shiba I actually lost money. I lost like 20% up here on Shiba, which is kind of crap. But bull markets is gonna last until 2025, so there is definitely time. It's not like, we need to, FOMO at the top or wait or anything like that. But I want the trend to tell me something else. So let's analyze a little bit more just to be sure that the trend is changing, right? You see up here, it's hitting some kind of top. It's hitting some kind of resistance. Some kind of resistance needs to be broken, right? See up here, there's so much resistance right up here. so much resistance up here, it needs to be broken. This is the 20 moving. Let's see up here. I want above 10 moving average. I also want it above this, 50 moving average. I also want it above this line over here as well. This is also major resistance, but we are not gonna wait for this. There is a lot of stuff up here. There is a trend over here that we held. There is this line up here, which might be all the way up here at 25 or something like that. So that's a little worrying. There is this trend over here, give or take, because you use this line, it gets a little higher. So especially this line up here, is very sketchy, because this trend over here, bro, and this line up here. Remember the trend up here? We're looking at something like this over here. Yeah, especially this sketchy line up here, right? The problem was we went up here, went down, consolidated over here, pulsed up, and then lost that support. Bam, into the same area over here again. And right now we're trying again. So if it does go up here, it is very important to break 24 something up here towards the upside. But the most important levels are all already almost being broken, like this trend line over here is being broken. We still need a little bit more move towards the upside up here, and then today, tomorrow it cannot just jump dump down right back down again below everything. So that's very important. So getting wiki wallet. Phantom is a madman. It's just not stopping pumping up here. And look at a Phantom up here. It did break the trend over here, right? So this uptrend over here exploded and break the uptrend. But if it gets, if it does this, another one of these moves where it goes into the box and, back up here again. And if you look at it on a daily time frame, and you should look at it on bigger time frames, everything on bigger time frames up here. We didn't break the trend. This is technically still in an uptrend, right? The trend is not broken. I mean, if you use this line over here, technically the trend is broken. Over here, no, but it's coming back above the trend, right? If you use 2-day time frame, the trend is kind of broken. The problem up here, 2 days bearish engulfing candle. Let's see daily up here. Now this is weekly. Weekly got not one single. Weekly doesn't have one single, The small term trends can always get broken below and stuff like that, right? But is this a channel? Let's assume this is a channel. Maybe it's just channeling. Maybe this is just the first pullback of whatever it is. I mean, it looks like a channel to me. And broke down on the channel. But if you can manage to get back inside the channel over here, this thing next move has, a probability of, 25% another move towards upside. And then if it breaks the channel towards upside, that's gonna explode. So I'm seeing a lot of so here's the thing, guys. A lot of altcoins have pumped, right? Phantom pumped. Chile is pumping now. Shiba pumped yesterday. Mana and Sand did the pump a long time ago up here. One of the first coins. Luna pumped. Aptos pumped, right? A lot of coins pumped big time. And this doesn't look to me like any kind of distribution pattern or anything like that. This looks more like bull flag up here towards the upside. So I'm not bearish on Aptos or anything like that. But a lot of coins pumped big time, right? And right coins are continuing pumping big time. But the big question is whether all of these coins are gonna get pulled back. But that might be underestimating the bull market, right? That might be underestimating the bull market, because you can see up here, this is Alice. Alice came up here, broke through that, from the bottom down here to the top up here, already did 14% today. Breaking the trend again towards the upside up here. There is also this, let's see if it's a channel. There's a lot of these coins that have these channels towards the upside. let's assume this is channel up here and it goes something like this up here. You can see here it tried to break, you know, the channel up here, and you know, it still has a room to, you know, more towards the upside over here. So it does look strongly bullish, but still keeping the channel. Everything is channeling towards upside. And oftentimes when these things channeling towards upside, they're building until FOMO kicks in. And when FOMO kicks in, then you do this move up here and then you blow off top, right? So that's how it happens, right? Now this is 4-hourly time frame, so you know, if you look at the look at this, you know, in bigger perspective, you know, this is where we are now, and people are saying, oh, am I gonna FOMO in? Am I gonna miss the bull run? What's gonna happen, right? I mean, you're not missing anything. Like if you look at this, you know, even on a logarithmic time scale, the big move that's happening is this over here, right? We still got, you know, this move to get to the all-time high. This is Alice, whatever this is, right? And then after that, we got an even bigger move towards the, you know, next stop. You know, we are over here, guys. We are the blue balls. I don't know if you understand. We are the blue balls. The blue balls. And for you guys that don't get the inside joke about blue balls, it's about that, you know, Alice though is garbage. No, Alice got a nice game. It's gonna pump. 3 is profit. Maybe. So I'm gonna turn off the stream, guys, and I am going to, you know, follow Bitcoin in silence. And if I see bullishness, if I see continuation, I will FOMO in, guys. I will FOMO in. I will FOMO in like there is no tomorrow. No. So that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna wait just a little bit more. I wanna see confirmation on the trend. Long gala. Nah, I don't wanna trade anything right now. I'm very tired. You should not be trading when you are tired. If I trade, I wanna trade by myself alone. You know, it's too much pressure when I'm looking at, you know, other stuff with you guys over here. So Bitcoin did have a nice rally up here towards upside up here. Still haven't broken this, you know, high up here. It did get me, it did weak me out on this. Do you remember, guys? 46. It weaked me out on this week out. We got out on this week, and if this does this move over here, I'm gonna cry, guys. I'm gonna cry. No stop lost. But this is just the first. If this breaks down a little bit now, you know, it's just first move of you know, of other support lines. There's this support line down here, around 50 moving average. It's only if it breaks 50 moving average towards downside that we get a little bit anxious, right? But you know, right now this move up here is losing a little bit steam, maybe because you know, people are going to sleep and whatnot. So the apartments with sand breaking. So sand is gonna pop up. Sand is up 16%. I got a small spot sand. It's a very, very tiny small spot sand, but this thing pumped right now, you know, 10% in the last 5, 10, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So people already heard about it. Guys, I'm telling you, metaverse is gonna be huge, guys. Doesn't matter what kind of metaverse coin it is. You know, and what I say doesn't really matter. Don't trust me, you know, don't trust your own instincts and whatnot. But the reason I think metaverse is gonna be huge is because it's that one shiny thing that everybody can relate to. You know, VR, metaverse, the games, you know, I think it's gonna be huge. That's all I have to say. Anything metaverse, I don't know. This might be the last bull market, guys, of Bitcoin. So make sure to not blow the blue ball. You have the blue ball. Do not blow the blue ball. It might go up, it might go down. We cannot afford to blow the blue ball. Nice, nice. Okay guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Bye bye.